What's up? I am Chaos, the end of ends. I still rose trapped in a cage of ice. Your best friend, Baelz Hagos from Hololive English, promise. 我はカオス、終わりの果てザエンド。氷の檻に封印されし、黒金のバラ。何時の友。ホロイエの悪事ベールセです。Witness me. Oh my god, my throat. おはようございます。
Why do you sound like old bag today? I resent that. I've had 2 days of recordings and I sound like a disaster. I also just woke up from an extremely very violent game of basketball dreams.
Good morning. I'm sorry I'm late.
Were you winning? I did win. It was 5 against 35. One of my team members had one of the other team members in a chokehold with a baseball bat. Extremely legal play. Was that the score or the roster size? It was the roster size. It was us 5 against 35. Anyway. Welcome to Ace Attorney! We're so back. It's been a while, but we are very back. So we continue. Farewell. Wait, do we continue? We do continue, right? Wait, do we continue? No, new game, right? Aha! Trials and Tribulations. We have finished the second game. And we're on to the third. I think we ended off on some sort of cliffhanger regarding Edgeworth. I don't remember though. So we're gonna find out together. I've heard so many good things about the third series, especially from you guys saying that, you know, the third game is the best out of the trilogy. I am so excited. And I'm extra excited to be able to use this! Excuse me. Objection. Objection. Actually, it's time to do. I'm so excited. Anyway. Let us begin. Episode 1. Turnabout Memories. Is that Mia? Wait, not Mia. What's her name? It is Mia. Wait, she's alive? How did I get into this mess? Oh, it's called Memories. Never mind. Someone dead. Why? Why did I do that? Phoenix? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Whose girlfriend do we hate? Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Uh-oh. Oh. Phoenix! Phoenix? It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. What's with the shirt? What's going on? 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. What? April 11th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, it's finally time. Kinda nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down.
Oh my god, with my dying throat, Grossberg is so easy to voice.
You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just, I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, it's my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me, what, with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have. I think.
Oh, dear. In any case, don't let our client see that you're nervous. You see, the poor man in the pink sweater over there, that's our client.
Good morning. Phoenix, what happened? Phoenix? Phoenix? What? 5 years ago, Phoenix, this is what you were like?
Good morning there, everyone.
Good morning.
I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yeah, it'll be fine, no problem.
What's wrong? Do you have a cold? Actually, it's right. Like, the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. The doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he said. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you.
Please let go of my shirt.
Oh, that's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Oh, this is how they met? My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. Oh. But the trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Oh. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time, I'm gonna win. For my client. For myself. Traumatic trial? Interesting.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god! Payne is young! The prosecution is ready,
Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be the leading the events.
Yes. Well, you see,
Mr.
Mr. Grossberg had a little bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yeah, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Come on, Mia. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Wait, don't play with it, don't play with it! Oh, that makes me so uncomfortable! Pain! Ah! It wiggles! Okay.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
What was that about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Okay.
She discovered the scene shortly after the murder, and they found the victim's body. And the defendant had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Look at this photograph! By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean,
Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
Oh, stop! What? Come on, Mia.
A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it, the cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. Okay. Aha. Date and time of death was April 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was fatal electric shock. Okay. But the electrical line was also broken. In the photograph. Photograph? Couldn't it just be an accident? And he was holding an umbrella. If the umbrella was wet and it touched the broken electricity line, couldn't it have just been like an accidental shock? Attorney badge.
All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Okay.
Cause of death. Electrocution. Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? Oh, but how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more final issue.
What's that?
Why, money, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him Rookie Killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Okay. Toggle between the profiles, go over it all. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Is this an appropriate age relationship I'm seeing? Oh my god. She's cute!
Phoenix Wright's girlfriend.
Wait! 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 Oh, Dahlia. Oh, Dahlia. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated the victim up until 8 months ago. Objection, my client can never pull such a baddie. Oh my. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. What was the cause of the bad blood?
The reason for the bad blood
between the two of them was this woman right here.
Dahlia Hawthworth, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on that links there much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in this story.
Oh, wait. It doesn't necessarily mean that she was two-timing. I thought she was two-timing. But it could be like she was dating Doug up until 8 months and then broke up and then started dating Phoenix. Right? He's the ex, right?
He's done it again.
I immediately assumed two-timing. I don't know why.
Before the cross-examination, he already got the judge thinking what he wants.
Alrighty, please call your first witness.
In my words as the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Okay. Cross-examination. Here we go.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, I guess I'm a suspect.
No, Herr Manzo, what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, achoo!
I was a university student.
Is it like? You understand, like you are suspected in the death of your friend. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was at too. Ow! The defendant police refrained from passing on his cards to the rest of us. It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there, but I'm not the killer. All I did was find his body, and I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. British? Like I said, I'm not a killer.
You're too naive, you know? Too naive. It seems you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
Cross-examination. Okay. If a witness is lying, statements will conflict with the court record. Okay, but he's my client. Even if he's your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. Oh! Okay. We love tutorial. We love a tutorial trial. Okay. Here we go. So to press the present. Okay. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway.
Something! You can't hide what happened! We have the photographic evidence!
Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence.
But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh? Bro, calm down. Other students that notified the police. Okay. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true, but that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name. Well, no. That is, I mean, which is it? Did you know him or not? Oh, Phoenix.
Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
I guess I didn't know his name. I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is Dolly?
I mean the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Young love, so bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him.
Oh.
Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy. But how did you know he was British? But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
Phoenix,
Well, Mr. Wright, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you know the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well, he was always walking around with a huge Union jacket on the back of his shirt.
Hold it!
Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yeah, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, it crossed my heart. I swear I didn't do it.
Phoenix! May I ask you something, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, Judge. Your insight really does astound me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Contradiction! Evidence!
Handle it myself. Okay, hold on. There's no Union Jack on his jacket, though. Okay, let's do it. I'll be fine. Okay, and you're gonna state a contradiction. Okay, present. Okay.
Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, nothing on the victim's back. Wait a minute, he's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, you wouldn't know that, would you? You have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Oh, Phoenix. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. Okay.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon...
Oh my god, okay. His voice is hurting my voice. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? I took some, but like...
Was the medicine you took an over-the-counter brand?
Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills cold good. Wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? You can be a fan of cold medicine? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere.
Huh. Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? The victim's hand. Killer! Cold Killer!
Objection!
Updated photo!
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that the argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since his fingerprints are all over it. What? Uh-oh. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order in the court. I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Okay. Found clutched in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. Okay, the victim's wristwatch was broken. It ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is bad. Okay. I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. That's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
Forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. I'm starting to see what's happening here. Okay.
Okay, he called you? Have you ever met the victim before? Never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. Ah.
She's my sweetheart.
Oh, Phoenix. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Mood! She was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. Ah. He was in the pharmacology department, so we decided to agree to meet at 2:45. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet up at 2:45? We were both there right on time. Okay. He was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of Ivy. Ooh! I gotta admit, it was a little bit suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Okay. Sounds like he was quite the ambitious young man. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. You said that the department uses a strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. There were electrical poles set up around the building. High voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Okay. What was it that you were talking about? Maybe we should hang out again sometime. So you say you went back. Why did you go back? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Phoenix? Rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? I always get a little bit careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring. Okay. Did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure my friends knew about it. But you lost the bottle around lunchtime. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? What does that have to do with anything? Let me guess, you were eating with Dahlia. Ah! I knew it! I knew it! Wait, no spoilers. But can I guess what happened? Dahlia is somehow involved. She's like Lady X, you know? She stole the bottle and she planted it on the body, and now she's framing him. It's the girl! Dolly's homemade lunches are always just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Okay, so the defendant and the victim met approximately at the time of his death, and then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? However, there is one mystery that still remains. Yeah, there is. How the murder was carried out, of course. How was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe that the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is... you are correct. Hold on. I mean, I'm guessing it's the... it's the broken cable, right? Electrocuted. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how he died. No! Even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? Attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Okay, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Take that! Hang on. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. That? But there is nothing there that remotely resembles a murder weapon. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain. Well, naturally, it's right here. That. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines that pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. Iggy?
Oh, well. I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, you old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been the high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
Yeah, right. Where's the autopsy? Wait, I think we do have an autopsy. We have the autopsy. Never mind. Can we get an updated one? Irrefutable proof. His fingerprints. Oh, you mean they were on the bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket, and as you may know, the leather holds fingerprints quite well. Uh-oh. It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Maybe they got in a fight! I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Wait, only Edgeworth can update? No! Oh, no! Okay, there's no reason to continue. No, wait. Mr. Grossberg. No! You're wrong! He's innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
Hold it!
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict.
But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, I'd be...
It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. Wait a minute. Yes, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further.
What? Phoenix? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. It's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gone with bad news. You're lying.
He's British, ain't he?
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that!
Oh, Phoenix. What you just said, was that the truth? I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think that I was a murderer for sure. Please give me one more chance to explain. I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
I mean, all he did was push the victim, not necessarily... It doesn't mean that he killed them.
So he was talking bad about Dolly. Oh, what a dramatic push. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. First of all, Phoenix, my man be hiding some strength underneath that pink sweater. Oh my God. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was just lying there, dead! Okay, explanation is quite simple. When he pushed him, he flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from shock. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But he was holding an umbrella. When I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, I would have noticed it. Huh.
Cross-examination. He's innocent!
Hold on. clock says 3:05, meaning he got electrocuted after Phoenix left. Because it stopped the time immediately when he was electrocuted. The clock said 3:05. But the clock said 3:05. Wait, also, isn't he lying wrong? When Phoenix pushed him, he landed on his back. Why is he on his stomach now? I am genius. Okay. What kind of things did he say to you? He said she was a bad girl. Is that all?
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay. So you shoved him?
You baddie.
What happened can you tell us in a little bit more detail? He just said what he wanted to say to me. Okay. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Yeah, he's lying on his back! I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. He's lying on his back! And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere? Okay. Well, I guess it's possible. I believe what's important is the moment that the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A loud noise? What would you say that loud noise was? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. Like a snap. Come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You don't know that. You're not qualified to decide that. Ask for more details. The loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Trying to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been... When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Okay. He fell right on top of it and it broke. It was probably the noise that I heard. Wait, so the umbrella was also under him? Did the umbrella belong to the victim? It was plastic umbrella, cheap and frail. Then again, I wish I had that kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. It's important. Of course it's important! This cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Okay. Okay. He fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Okay. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Did you leave the scene right away after you shoved the victim? Okay. He was furious and you left without even checking his condition? Okay. I got worried about him later. Okay, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? No, nobody. That's a lie! It was Dahlia. Dolly was there. I predicted. Unless we can find something that shows us innocent. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
He fell on top of his umbrella, but yet we find the umbrella far away. Present! Objection! Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that. I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Dun 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 dun. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, he was pushed by the defendant. After he was pushed, he was still alive. Is this how Payne loses his hair? The umbrella, where is it now? It was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Okay. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. Objection! According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. Simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. Oh, Payne. Oh, Payne. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe. A huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. Loud sound when it happened. Okay. Oh, Payne. Stop playing with your pompadour. Oh my god. I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think that I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Dahlia? This witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Dahlia! You mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. Defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Oh! Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
20-minute recess. Okay, we'll listen to the testimony of Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. Okay. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened in there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end.
Yes. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I know she will.
Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. Do you mind telling me more about you and, Miss Dahlia? Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on this. Okay, she and I bumped into each other in the reading room down. Why is she what? Why does she have a parasol indoors? First red flag. What? That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Take a look at this. She gave this to me on the day we met as a symbol of our love. It's a love potion? No. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day. Then she took it off, and before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. Okay. This little bottle is filled with the memories of my darling little Dolly. It's a little bottle? Okay, it makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. A bottle! Sounds a bit sus. Okay, so after that you started dating? Oh, she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What? That doesn't sound like you're dating. What? The day that you first met Dahlia 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Yeah, it was. How did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. Murder in the... I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I right? An article from 28th of August, almost 8 months ago. Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. Police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting... She killed him! The vial was poison. Oh my god. And then she gave it to Phoenix. Oh my god. Ah! I need to finish this myself. I don't even know who the lawyer is. Is it me, his father? I don't know. I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Oh my god, Dahlia, you're a murderer! I want to do whatever I can to be of help with... Okay. Phoenix has become an unwilling accomplice. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Next person is someone who witnessed the crime. Prosecution calls Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. Oh, she's so sus. Look how sus she is. Oh, you're so sus. I don't trust you. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit you radiate a complete glow of sincerity. Sus! Nope. That's a no from me. No. No? Ma'am, you are sus. Look at those glassed eyes. They hide the true face of a murderer. Sus with a capital S. Why are you sweating? Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name? What kind of voice does Dahlia have? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need. Oh my god, Judge, calm down. If anyone says anything rude, I'm sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I'll bash them with my angel voice? Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Can we move on? What is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
We know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Don't worry, Mia. You're still number one in my heart.
Sir?
I need to give her an accent. American. I don't know.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Who's Feeny? It took her 12 seconds to have them all wrapped around her little finger. Oh my god, Phoenix is Feeny? Okay, what happened on the day of the incident? We have butterflies.
I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over.
I can't do it.
Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they caught the other...
Whoa! What? That makes no sense! The defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn.
But I would never...
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. I don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Oh, look at that face.
You haven't changed a bit, Mia Faye.
Ah! She's gonna kill me! You two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. Oh, she's scary. She's so scary. Oh my gosh, she's so scary.
It's good to see you again, Madame Faye.
Okay. Okay, so Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, what were you doing by the pharmacology building?
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese cinema.
She has red hair, she's studying Japanese sennu poetry, and she has butterflies. Not saying I'm jealous. Is that humorous yet satirical style of haiku?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
Bruh.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the backside.
Okay. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through. Oh, Judge, what?
Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building.
Who is this Dougie?
Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So what were they talking about?
How could you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rooted and...
Sus! Why am I being demonized?
Hold it!
Are you saying that the victim collapsed on his own?
Yes.
Objection! In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie.
Feeble lies are not very becoming. Let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never.
Miss Wright, I'll allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't get admitted! I'm doing my job! Please. If she can use her looks to charm Mr. Payne, I will use the power of fear. Defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you just came out and told us the whole truth.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Hold it!
You didn't see it? I saw the moment when he fell to the ground. Okay, and at that time there were only two of them at the scene. Defendant Phoenix Wright and the victim. That's right. Okay, so she didn't see it. It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. But you said you never eavesdrop. So what were you listening to? Huh?
Hold it!
Huh? So what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Was there anything out of the ordinary?
I went to go and find some other students and they called...
Hold it!
Why? They're all very fond of their what? Okay, so you went to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs. That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. They all seemed to know what was going on. Press! How could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure if they knew what had happened. Just, they all seemed kind of excited about something.
Huh? I can't wait to break you. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Gotta dig deep to find the contradiction! Okay. Okay, what do we have? We have... It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. Did you hear the sound? Hold on. Objection. Objection.
Objection!
Nice, music stopped. You say you didn't hear anything unusual.
That's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. He clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Unless you were the source of this noise!
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
May I have a moment to answer? I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Huh? Lies?
The rain was just beginning to let up. It seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Phoenix said it was light rain. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness testimony. Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning. Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Since the cause of death was electrocution, yeah, it could just be he got struck by lightning! Isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. But why is Dahlia worried? Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright. Come on. No lightning strikes on the day of that location, but that just means that Dahlia was lying. We have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case. This affidavit. Who is this affidavit from? Pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Huh? Okay, so all of the equipment runs on high voltage. Okay, so the equipment lost power because of the severed electrical cable. A power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. Okay. The victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical, but the clock said 3:05. But according to the students, the cables are very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Old cable broke due to some impact at 2:55. But there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, it wouldn't have just snapped if it hadn't been bumped into. Okay. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Someone cut it! Dahlia cut it! Okay. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? The umbrella? I'm guessing the umbrella. The badge. Yes, the badge. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Okay. I mean... What caused it to... Who? I think I'm overthinking this. I guess it's... Well, if he flew backwards, he could have hit the cable. It's probably Swallow, right? Okay, never mind. What? The clock's at 3:05. Am I thinking a bit too hard? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh my god, what is it? Huh? Wait, I'm so... No way. What? The cold medicine? Okay, it's not the cold medicine. What caused the cable to break? Oh! My bad. After he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. This happened around 3 p.m. Okay. Okay, so the lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in his timeline. In other words, Mr. Wright's shove that could have caused the power outage. Oh my god, Phoenix's shove, so powerful, caused an entire power outage from a one-handed shove! God damn. Strength build. Prosecution also came to the same conclusion. It was the very shove that caused him to be electrocuted. No, I'm afraid I can't agree with you there. Take take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the cable to break. No. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground. Someone moved his body. Dahlia. Dahlia. It's true. Defense is absolutely correct. It doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember. Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Never trust. Okay. Whoa! Pushed him twice! First time was into the electrical pole, and then the cable broke. And then Dagger tried his best to run away from him, but then Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. Cable snapped and then being electrocuted. All occurred in less than 1 minute. The clock said 3:05. The clock said 3:05. The clock said 3:05. After being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? The clock said 3:05. Nah. 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 You didn't even see him get pushed. I wanted to protect him. So you lied to the court?
I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge, would you please forgive a little?
Oh, come now. It's just a little old white. Oh my god. Perjury doesn't matter. Perjury doesn't exist in this game.
Thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Bruh. Okay. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. Feeny can be a bit of an imp. Oh, wow. Feeny's really scary when he gets mad. This is news to me. He sounds like a very dangerous individual. What? Bro! Tried his best to get away from him. You were happily listening to music on your headphones when you watched the scene unfold? Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and
cheer them on.
Well, I wish the best for both and that they would each give the fight their all.
What? 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 That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the wait, what? Were there also prints found on the back of his jacket? Well, no, there weren't.
Madame Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind. My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. The clock said 3:05. The clock said 3:05. The clock said 3:05. Uh-oh. The clock said 3:05. Sure, Dahlia. But the clock said 3:05. You see that? It says 3:05.
Objection!
That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05. My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage? Well, according to the student's testimony, it was 2:55! Would you care to explain to the court what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. It's nonsense. The real murderer. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Oh my god, I've heard there's so much objection. Who else are you saying could have done it? The only other person at the scene. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window for opportunity for the real killer. The moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Oh, I'm thinking so carefully. It could only have been you. Dahlia, hold on! The defense is grasping at straws! 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really just listening to music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything.
Hold it! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Phoenix! Please strike everything. Phoenix! I'm trying to save you! Phoenix, stop being a simp! Phoenix, down, boy. No. Phoenix, shut up. No. What the? Are you daft? Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Brother, oh, but do you know what that was? Oh, brother, Bailiff, grab that man.
That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, you're back! I found the police report from the incident in your newspaper clipping. Okay, you better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose. It was her boyfriend. wasn't her dad. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. What do you have to say about this?
May I interrupt you for a second? For a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yeah! Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl was trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then the same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne about the events on the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with the case?
The witness claims that she had no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? I have evidence that suggests she, in fact, had a very good reason. Oh, you're going down! Okay, so I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in the very courthouse basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. Yeah, because he was about to find you a murder at another crime scene. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people...
Oh. Phoenix, shut up. Okay. 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 Let's read the report first. Okay. District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date August 27th. Victim Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup! You poisoned his coffee! Oh, Dahlia, you bitch! No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Oh, you bitch! So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow?
I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
I think that's just a you problem, Judge. Okay. Okay. That's why some people call him the Great Judge Judy. So you met at the basement. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you. What was a literature student doing in the courthouse reading room? Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Okay, What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? Lies! You were writing a paper? On what?
On the relationship between modern senmu poetry and the criminal
Whoa. What?
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I forgot.
Bruh? What? What? Let's just press everything first and then we'll contradict. What was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? Oh my god! We should change how we say when, like, you know, our eyes met, you know, my heart skipped a beat. You just say your heart malfunctioned. No more of this. Oh my god, my heart skipped a beat. Nonsense. That's a malfunction. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. In my opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman your age. Whoa! How old do you think I am? How old is she? Huh. He's a dime a dozen. Bruh. Okay. If you were to have a look at my wife, you might all be... You're married?
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung.
Huh? That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my... Oh my god. You just called him shit! Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
None at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be. Are you sure? They both wanted it that way. So the victim wanted to break up with her. Why? Wait, so he also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
I've never once considered it. No one asked. Okay. Doug knew. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature. Okay. Okay, contradiction time. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. I need to go idol meeting real quick. Hold on! Hold on! Hold on, be right back! I'm back. Okay. Objection! Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
Yeah, Dahlia. What do you got to say for yourself, Dahlia? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And the name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, that sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order, order, order! This is unbelievable!
It's true then. The loveliest that is not fair! Don't slander my— Whoa! What's going on?
Eyewitness and pain would not—
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
How scary. Pardon me.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Mr. Judge, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
Okay. Ew. Okay. Met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal with just 2 teaspoons. How did you know that? Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. But how did you know? Eh? That's unusually specific. As you heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. Okay. The defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Okay. Smashing. Okay. I bet you she was dating Dougie because he had access to the farm. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
That's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another— How many cases are you involved in, Dahlia?
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all what that incident was? Ha. Objection sustained. Defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Shut up, Phoenix!
Oh, Feeny, please.
Mood.
I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened.
How long were you gone?
I've already answered all the questions for the police. If you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes?
And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying? My perfect little dolly doesn't— She's an idol. She's an idol. Oh my god.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Ha. Okay. How did you know? About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? 2/3 of that amount. Okay, the poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. A special kind of poison. How so? It's almost impossible to detect. Where will something like that come from? All I know is that I overheard what the policeman said. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. How did the criminal get something like that? Yeah, I wonder how. I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison?
I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. Okay, so the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. All we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten it. Okay.
Objection!
You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. In fact, you had easy access, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab! The victim, Doug Swallow! That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, he was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done this was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No!
We got him! We got him! We got him!
May I say something, Madame Faye?
What is it?
The amount of poison was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much, you would need some kind of container.
That's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place. They didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned it in the report. You could have gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, you need to show some kind of proof.
Okay, they did a full body search of Dahlia, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. Dun, 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 dun!
Take that!
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case! Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. The defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present!
But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this
A little bottle?
quite cute? So what about it? What does it mean?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. There's a deadly poison in here! No, there's no longer any... Well, there should be, like, traces, right? Just get the bottle tested. I'm certain if... Oh, there we go. If the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Yeah, what you gonna say now, Dahlia?
No!
Objection!
Oh, Phoenix, shut up. On behalf of Dahlia, I object. I won't let you bully her like this. I thought I told you to stay blah, blah, blah. Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia want to date you when... Oh. I mean... Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that she's dating you is to keep you quiet. Actually, no. Because of the necklace? Probably necklace, huh? She was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is the bottle necklace that you wear around your neck. Necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. She's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always saying the same thing. Please give it back now. Bruh. For Dahlia, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse, you insisted on showing it to everyone that you met. That's why. I don't believe you.
That's a lie. Eek!
Oh God. Mia, are you alright? The defendant is getting away! Oh, Phoenix. He went completely insane! Where's Mr. Wright? The bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. The bottle necklace! It's gone! He must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Oh God. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. Oh, Phoenix! 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 Just give back the necklace. Phoenix! Phoenix! He's so dead. You what? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. What? Phoenix! Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison. He chewed glass! Oh my God. He's just built different. It seems like the defendant has proven that the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. But they said they needed at least 2 teaspoons. The defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. That's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very own life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. Evidence is everything. Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Yeah, you really did, Phoenix. What are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What? That day that I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. It's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. The girl is a thief. She was, wait. Is it true? Did he really say that? She was gonna kill him. There's one more thing. After I pushed him, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. She told me not to tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's in. You're contradicting yourself. So she stole the poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. Naturally, her motive was for stealing was to kill someone. Okay, there's something she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, who was she planning to kill? There was only one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright! Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember, he died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. As I said before, the only thing that she truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to the incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing: how to get rid of the bottle as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. She got him to hide the evidence. Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone that he met. Oh, Phoenix. You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix, what a joke you are. She's out! Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne! We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? Seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Whoa! You really that shocked?
Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished! Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Hold it! Hag. The ultimate price? You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Grey? Miss Grey, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder! Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Stupid woman. In the opinion of the court, there has been enough discussion. I would only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. If you are unable to establish her guilt, I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Then the poison was probably in there. Cold Killer Rex! The pills! She stole the pills! The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. His beloved cold medicine. If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. It's been poisoned. Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. She poisoned it knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. It was the victim that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. She was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. She heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime. including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow him to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me, like they did 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. Doug Swallow! Oh my God. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar.
Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, that's exactly right. Pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. Say, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder, you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. Come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Me a fake. Oh! Do you think you've won? Well, do you? Me a fake. Oh! Oh! Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That's just fine for the time being.
Victory is yours.
For the time being.
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too. Okay?
What? Yes.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Oh my God. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support. What do you think? What? Your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, let me ask you. Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What? Just a little. I could have sworn that you said.
There. It's all right, rookie. I would trust the witness with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here. Right? Well, you see, here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? My hands! Oh my God! Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her. Oh, come on. Don't lie. You were just wrong. Oh, by the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia seem to know each other? Whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? Please go take some medicine, Phoenix. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant not guilty! Woo! Court is adjourned.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, maybe you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Or perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? The dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something? Bruh! You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
Oh my god, what kind of company does this guy keep? Larry! Oh my god.
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying, but I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, I should still be able to save him into... Edgeworth.
A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off and I'll become a lawyer. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Aww. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia is passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some of the very precious ones. And memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Oh, it's like Bad Boy Shino. Is it my new favorite character? I don't think I can finish another case today, but we're also playing tomorrow. Should we peek a little bit? Iggy. Who are you? Wait. What's beeping? A safe? Detective, we made it!
What a relief. Glad that you were still safe.
Gumshoe! Oh, you said it, pal? Must be our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Was I supposed to remember that? It's not there, is it? We've been had! Mask DeMasque! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Ah! Ha ha ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I'll be leaving. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Phantom Thieves. Oh my god. Joker? What? We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Oh my god. Huh? October 11th. Maya!
Amy, get a load of this.
Hey, are you listening? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the very last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? What do you mean by we? You know what I mean? You and me. What?
Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course.
Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Miss Nick.
Pals! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick?
Oh, Cran Village. Our hometown. What's this about treasures from the boonies? You'll be singing another tune tonight. What's happening tonight? The Treasures of Curain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. Is that the urn that was broken? That's why I dressed up extra special. What do you think? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just the cupboard for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
Huh. This little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pels. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Curain Village is the home of the mysterious Curain channeling technique. Maya is the daughter of the Curain School of Channeling Master. The sus mother. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing. Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait?
I want to see the exhibit. Okay.
We're gonna head to the exhibit.
Okay.
Lordly Taylor main exhibit hall. Okay. City's fanciest and most expensive department store. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, you can make even the cheapest junk look. Whoa, Phoenix, calm down. Well, it depends on how you display it. They even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, they do! I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. The person in charge of the exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Okay. Wow! This folding screen is the greatest of all spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf crayon sacred writings folding screen. Wow! Mystic Maya, look! A little diorama of the village. Yeah, isn't that the folding screen that had a bullet hole through it? But okay. Wow! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Was something supposed to be here? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around. It must be for the greatest treasure of all. Huh?
Why, of course there is.
Right, Pearly?
Yeah, of course.
What? Okay. Piece of cloth with tons of finely written characters jammed onto it. Okay. 108 ways to save money. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the basement.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. A monster? Oh my god! You? I know you! It's nice to see you again too, little miss. Oh my god! Adrian Andrews! What are you doing here? I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. Oh my god! I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. I like your new outfit. Nice to meet you. Yeah, she looks very different. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away. How have you been? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Don't be jealous, Maya. Why are you freaking out on me? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Huh? Mr. Wright was really there for me when I needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Huh. You remember the Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Naruhodo. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. I'm really impressed. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be really tiring. Lordly Taylor is celebrating its 200th anniversary this year, and the works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are very well trained. So the computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. Okay, the camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storage room. Okay, and then the data from the camera gets uploaded to the computer. Okay. It looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is burr. It's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? I kind of doubt it. Maybe it's Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burrs. No way it could be spaghetti. Spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Okay. Anything else? Oh. It's set up to take pictures of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Naruhodo. This? What's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see a lot of big boxes and stuff back there. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. We're unauthorized personnel. Is that a step ladder? That is true. A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions. No, it's a step. Right? No, it's a step. It's the step ladder. Okay. Is that it? Whoa! Organic. Organize. You just can't see the, oh, I thought it said organic. Huh. I guess no one else could read it because this place is a mess. Huh. What is this? Mystic Mai, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Army, right? That's a statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique. Army Faye. So, statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Wow! What's that creepy looking thing that she's holding? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the crane Shichito ceremonial sword. Not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Oh, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten? I've already made a reservation on the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh! Food time! Why don't you all go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Cute. Okay, let's all head upstairs. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was a wonderful seeing Mr. Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the next day something terrible would happen. Nani? What, you're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Just give me a break. My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. What happened? We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Masque DeMasque! Masque the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. You don't think it was stolen? Our most valuable treasure, the crane's sacred urn, was stolen! Oh god. It's the most important treasure in the village, the one that Pearly broke. Okay, it's the one that Pearly broke. Okay. Don't you remember what was inside? It contained a very important soul. The soul of Mystic Army Faye. Right, Pearly? Yeah, that's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had Army written on it. It says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, something's best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? It's complicated. All right. Sacred urn. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I didn't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the School of Channeling. Okay. What am I supposed to do about it? You have to find the bad guy who did this. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. Man, oh man. What's the name of the bad guy again? Mask DeMasque. Make a note of it. Mask DeMasque. One year ago, the murder in Crane Village. Man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised you wouldn't tell anyone that I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Poor Pearly. She tried to secretly fix it. Didn't work out so well. This is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now it says, I am, instead of Atmey. I can't believe no one noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. You can't poke around here, pal!
Wait a minute.
That voice! Not him! Not him again! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again! Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? I asked you first. Why are you here?
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it, right?
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again too, I guess. What happened? You're trying to remember my name, Hannah girl. It's Gumshoe, alright? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master DeMasque.
I know about that too.
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
Scene of the crime? You mean here?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case, gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about Master DeMasque. Is he famous? You're joking, right? Master DeMasque is the hottest thing ever since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Underneath the disguises is the true Master Mask.
Some kind of master of disguise? He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What?
course I did. The guy always sets his calling card before he steals something. Calling card. Why do you call him an ace detective? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master DeMasque has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on the stakeout, but none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime looking right now. What's this calling card? Oh my god. That's his emblem. You could say that it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. Huh. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. Only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Wow! Okay. 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 Who is this, Ace Detective? No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean? And you're telling me that no one suspects that he could be Master DeMasque? What? Is that you? No! Why is his nose? Where's your evidence there? Okay, what kind of voice does this guy have? That's profiling. Nasally.
I'm afraid that I'm very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
I don't know. Hold on. Who are you?
Shh! Silenzio! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Desiree! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? How, you say? How? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of what?
What?
I'm a traveler of both time and space. A swimmer of dreams. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman and introduce myself. My name is Atmey. Luke. Atmey.
Atmey?
Atmey. Atmey. Look at me! Ah! Look at me!
Come at me, bro. Oh my god.
Ace Detective.
Oh, hi.
The name's Wright.
Phoenix Wright. Hold up. Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well, shall we begin our little game? Game. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I'd no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! Oh my god. I am a masked DeMasque's arch-enemy, the ace detective. Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. I don't know. I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Regina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Masque with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. They mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Oh well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much. Tell us what you know about Master Masque and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. What? You were here last night? Naturally! Wherever DeMasque goes, you will find Atmey laying his elegant traps. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Can you tell us what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I'm always say that there should be no secrets between aces. Masque is just Masque Bay, I know, but doesn't Masque DeMasque sound so much cooler? I first received a request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Master Masque's calling card. You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. Oh. 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him alone. Why didn't you go to the police? Yeah! Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Bruh. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Concealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Okay. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. Oh, not a solitary soul came in through that entrance. Hold on a second. There's paint and also the statue's been moved and the sword is gone. Hold on. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. How could it just disappear? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer, I wouldn't be here. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't see the sword. It's on the ground. Oh, I see. Okay. You're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished? Huh. Okay. Tisk! Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What? This criminal is an artiste. The crime scene is what the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atmey, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. He said don't touch anything. Okay. Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? Okay. Oh, okay. So I can't ask about... Okay. Present. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. Okay. 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 To the security at Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display. Take good of the speckled urn, wouldn't you? Speckled? Speckled? Master Masque's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it. Quite impressive! I would have expected nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. We've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I would like to learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. Well, sir lawyer. I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. I'm not sure I would say... What? Okay. Okay. Excellent. I would trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something, return then to my office. Of earthly delights, the Atmey Detective Agency. Oh, God. Okay. Goodbye. He's gone. Okay. Let's hurry and investigate before he changes his mind. Okay. Let's see. Sacred Urn Box. That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Okay, don't touch it. There may be some clues to the thief's identity. Okay. Wait, you made that poor excuse for a box? What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fane Manor, so there was no box suitable for it. And I was so proud of it. Aw, I'm sorry, Maya. Okay. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shijisto. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. It's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the front. Pretty catchy. There's something about it that bothers me. The sword. Wasn't Mystic Army holding it last night? Oh. Yeah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent. You're right. Okay. Last night, someone used it somehow. Okay, maybe Detective Atmey smashed Master Masque with it. Ow! What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. My God! Okay. Okay, and then there's... Statue is so cool. I want a gold statue. We could put it in the office. It's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? I noticed something strange. The statue of Mr. Kami. Was it where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. I love how Pearly is the only one who's actually doing anything. Great job, Pearly. I would expect nothing less from my ace cousin. Okay. Move the night of the crime, and then there's paint here. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint all over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed. a color this outrageous. But the paint has already dried up. Paint doesn't dry that fast. It wasn't me. It's been several days since it was split. Hey, look at this. There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side. A box? Well, it looks like a box. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Okay, it's the door to the storeroom where they're keeping... Okay. What about... Computer! Okay, it looks like the computer is for storing data from the security camera. It probably is the trap that the detective set up. Maybe we can find some data on this thing. Okay. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff. I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Okay. It looks like the camera only went off once last night. Okay, so the warehouse camera went off around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Okay. Security camera? It's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. 1 a.m. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. It's me, Gumshoe. What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him now. Wait, you caught him? Are you saying... Wait, you captured Master Masque? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. What? He surrendered? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. Do you think you can swing by the detention center? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Masque, that is. What? I'll be waiting for you, pal. Get over here soon. What? We still need to go to the detective agency. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. You know, he's right, Nick. If you think about it, we're the victims. I guess. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me? Anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Who are you? What? I'm a Master Masque. Okay. He's so pretty. Does he look kind of gangly? I'm DeLite, the famous Master Masque. So you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Huh?
Well, when I say wrong, what I mean to say it's not right per se. When you say it's not spelled master masque, it's actually mask DeMasque.
Why not French? I don't know how to do a French accent.
Don't do that. Don't just look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
Okay. Why did you give yourself up? You stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed.
I has a favor to ask. Could you go and talk to Dizzy?
Who's Desi? Look, we really want our urn back. Where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will.
Maybe not.
I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Why do your accents turn German? I don't know!
I couldn't hear what he said. What?
I'm so confused. Mr. DeMasque, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir.
I will. I promise.
Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
DeMasque, about the urn.
Oh, yes! The urn! Right away! Oh, actually, no. I couldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. I don't know how to do a French accent!
Enough, just tell us to us straight.
Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That on! I lost it!
Oh God. What did you say? Did you say you lost it?
Maybe! No. Maybe so. I mean, maybe I lost it!
What do you mean?
Maybe, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? You forgot our urn on a train!
Wait, you went on a train dressed like that?
No! I was just speaking hypothetically! That's all! Oui. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere! I don't know where!
I'm sorry.
How do you do it, man? Mon chéri!
Are you really sure this creep is Master Masque? Who is this Desi person?
Please! Not my wife! Not my wife!
Oh my God, your wife?
I'm sorry! The truth is, it is my wife that told me to have you all come here! Do you think you can go and visit her in my hideout?
Your hideout?
I'm
Sorry. Naturally. I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment. Palsolo, Pelpepe, Sadflu. Absolute. Très bien. Oh my god. Check this place out. Okay, it's his hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh my god! Huh? Who are you people? Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Are you DeLite? Desi DeLite! That's right. I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. How did he bag this woman? So true. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. You're welcome. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, do you know how they mentioned Maya on TV? They said you only earn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Oh god. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't! Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Wait, is she the true master maske? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? I'm the type that just can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. Even though he's a phantom thief. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yeah. Money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Okay. So where does Mr. DeLite get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Wait, he's a security guard? Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it? 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? yes. Anyway, I got pulled over last night by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught up to me, the poor man was as white as the sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. What about Mr. DeLite? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. Ham! It's Master Masque. There's a tape recorder. I don't get it. What is this supposed to be? Does he not speak? He just plays a recording? You know, it's a fishbowl. Wait, no, why does that look looks like old Bag's astronaut outfit! I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. Wait, it's a what? Why is that here? There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over there. Duck and cover, it's a missile! What? Oh, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarian stone, the great albatross strategy. Theft of the immortal goddess statue, the great knuckle bomber strategy. Huh. So he's researching? Look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. We can't just go reading a private letter just because you feel like it. It could be important. So we're not reading it? It's a torpedo! Huh. Why could I have picked something up like this? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. This is a detective agency. Looks like the set of a B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Huh, no one's home. Hey, I know, let's take the framed picture back with us as a memento. My up. But first. Okay. We should put a big portrait of you in the office. I can paint it for you. Okay. Fireplace? Whoa, it's a huge hearth. Hearth? Hearth? It's a fireplace. You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Bruh. Hearth? Hearth? The desk is literally covered in all sorts of chemistry equipment! Water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, oxygen! Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. Bruh. One impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My life as an ace detective, unabridged. Oh my god. He's even got one of those ships in a bottle. We should look at that. That's a little Luke Atmey doll at the helm. The glass slides have different names on them. Atmey virus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What do we present? What do you know about this? Oh, we can't show her that? Oh, whoops, my bad. We talked to her.
Well, that's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful?
That's not what he sounded like. Yeah, she sure is.
But? Oui. Jessie doesn't approve of my interests. So I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to be super honest. Oui.
Okay. Where do I go? I should present evidence. Right, okay. Let's see. What can we present to you?
What do you know about Zion? I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I caused so much trouble. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it.
But that's not right.
I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. Wee!
You would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart.
Oh! Zux! Master Masque's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh?
Wait, what?
I'm not really good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard.
Wait, what am I supposed to present? The badge? Oh, never mind. Oh! Maybe...
Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in a mysterious masked man. I can't!
That's what you wanted to be when you grew up?
Yes! Wee! Sort of. But not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about treasures being stolen. Huh.
What about your arch nemesis?
Him?
Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy.
That person? He's not my arch enemy or my rival. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, terms of arch enemy and rival are the same thing.
Okay. Okay, there's nothing else I can present to you. Maybe I can ask you about... Miss DeLite, you must know, right? About your husband and DeMasque? DeMasque? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What? Yeah, Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. It's not him. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Masque. What? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often. Okay, you must really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Interesting. Oh. So when did Ron first become Master Masque? What are you talking about? He's not Master Masque. But wait a second. Look at this room. The place is obviously Master Masque's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. But Master Masque is a bad guy. Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? Two personalities? Ah! Is he Delulu? Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? I know it may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Okay. Okay, we're off. We're off. Oh, that's right. Here, it's from your wife.
Oh, Daisy! Merci!
Letter given. Actually, more like taken.
My dear Ronnie, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I don't know how to read anymore. You look so happy. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Lawyer,
Yes.
in the letter that Desiree wrote,
Right.
she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know that would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims here. Victims of this DeMasque guy. But according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did.
She could be lying to protect her husband. That's true. No, actually, no, that's just hard to say.
Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return!
Take his case. Mr. DeLite, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend it.
Really? Have you?
He may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever! Pearly, wait! I'll go after her. Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. Wasn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Uh-oh. What happened? She says she's going back to the office. Go and check in on her later, would you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. DeLite's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay. What do I do now?
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Hey, Baelz, you're back too.
I bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea.
Hey, Baelz. She really feels bad about what happened at the detention center.
The tea is ready.
Thanks, Pearly.
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
It's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Ugh.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mr. My special someone.
Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
Roddy's voice! Ah!
It's kind of like a Korean village custom.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case, Pearlie's mother is.
Yeah. I'm becoming Ronnie! Oh, scary. Scary. She's serving a prison term in isolation. Goddamn. I'm the only family she has right now, but it's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in the Korean village. Spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture revolves around its women. Okay. But because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Men start to feel left out after a while and then they start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Pearl's father, he's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Oh my. She grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Allah! So your mother's still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye! She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. BL6. Are you sure she's still alive? I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. If your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. But there's no one else with the blood of the Fae family main family who's a spirit medium. Why don't we go investigate? I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick? I acted like a baby. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
It's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
I'm going out for a little bit.
Eh? What? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you I can be useful by finding some evidence.
Pearl! Okay. Back to the scene of the crime.
Maya! Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Precious Urn. Your precious urn!
Please calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I am so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. I know I don't look it, but I'm very good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me.
When did you get the calling card from Master Mask?
10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atmey to help with security.
Yeah. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived.
Well, yeah. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there was a security camera even in the basement warehouse?
Yes. Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves.
Yikes.
Can you tell us a little bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It's my fault. I never should have called this pushy little collection a treasure exhibit.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was practically zero.
What?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Army. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atmey. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Koran. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So one of them was maybe actually Master Mask in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Miss Andrews?
I know, it's my fault.
Okay. Let's go down to the basement. There has to be something that we haven't looked at yet.
Our precious urn was right there on the other side of the doors. And according to the security camera data, someone was in there last night.
Okay. Maybe it's time to go. Is he back? Oh, he's back.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of...
Shh! Silence you! Precisely as I expected.
Huh?
Sorry!
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? We've been through this already.
Ha!
So my estimation was correct.
Sorry!
How truly elegant. Now, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft?
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, the vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
That's why you are hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set the perfect trap. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. How did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the $1 million question. What is Master Master's modus operandi?
Mr. Atmey, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is DeMasque! Sacred Hand? Has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what he stole this time? What? I am a hunter, sir! The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you threw to the pigeons? Anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Okay. Wait, so he doesn't know what he stole, but... There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like.
After all, we are raw but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
I was just wondering how he managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master. A Cyclock! Oh boy! It's true that the Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one who actually imbued it with spiritual powers. Okay. You present the Magatama. Okay, let's try it out. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We love tutorial Cyclock. Okay, Detective Atmey, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master commit the crime.
Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that.
Yes, indeed, I was standing guard at the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door.
Precisely!
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
Yeah! But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash! It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Oh, maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atmey, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see him. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because... Fast asleep. Unconscious, or you were using the bathroom? Asleep? It's either asleep or he was unconscious. Remember the evidence?
I don't remember the evidence. What was the evidence?
Think back to the crime scene. There was a box. Oh, unconscious. I'm afraid that's not, I guess, is not enough. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Unconscious, unconscious. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Ha! 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 You surely must be joking! Look at me! You could be knocked unconscious so easily!
The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Army Faye. Furthermore, it wasn't bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it?
You truly are
An ace attorney.
Okay.
I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
Okay, so you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobbered! What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it like that. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or sewer pipes. And then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouchie.
Okay. We got that one thing cleared up.
Oh,
No, he never actually saw the thief. So the thief may not have even been Master Masque.
just one moment, Sir Lawyer. That thief is unquestionably Master Masque.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for a contingency. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the ghastly thief, taken by the security camera.
Oh my god.
That's him! Mom, Master Masque! The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Masque. Desiree! After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about?
Exactly that. Mr. DeLite had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
You'll need to go and investigate.
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me.
Okay. So now we go back and we go read the letter.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atmey said?
Green envelope. Okay. A green envelope.
Let's take a look.
If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. Wait. Blackmail? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second. I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. What? Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'm making myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry. I've got another guest. Ah! You're... I've been had. I was baited. I was baited. I thought it was someone else. I... Oh, you know each other? Nicky boy?
Nick, do you and this guy have, got something going on?
What do you mean? I underestimated you, Nick. He works for KB Security? Wow. Ugh, just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butz. Larry Butz. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we've known each other. Al's your very first client. We've got a storied history. When something smells, it's usually Butz.
Come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here.
So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up. I'm gonna go check on my bike.
How have you been, Nick?
What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with the clothes? You look weird.
Hey, man, that's uncalled for.
This is my uniform, my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore.
You got dumped again?
Well, you know, Bennifer, I followed all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed.
Bennifer? Caddy Tom? Nope, I've never heard of either of them.
Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Women, they're so...
Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. What are you doing here?
I'm just a natural born nice guy.
Well, actually, I picked this up last night when I was working. A wallet? Wait, you said you found this last night?
Yeah, it had driver's license in it, so I figured I might just return it myself.
Ron's wallet found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building, night of the crime. Which means it wasn't him! I knew it. There's his pictures in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
Ugh. You found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard.
Chicks love a guy in a... Yeah, okay, moving on. Security guard. So that's what the uniform is all about. What time was it when you said you found this last night? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. 1 a.m. in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Oh, okay. After all, he works... What? Wait, Mr. DeLite works there? Sure. Take a look at this. It's a key card for the security company. It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. Wait, you said you were working part-time at a security company, right? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Okay. We found... Okay, he works for KB... What? Okay. Hold on a second. Where he gone? God damn it. Okay, so he's not there? But I wonder, can I go into... Not you. Can we enter? Huh. Okay, maybe not. Can I present some... Wait. Hold on. Come to KB Security... Maybe the blackmail letter? Hey, Larry, what about this? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this?
I don't know anything about Alexis. That's the truth.
Who's Alexis? No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron DeLite. Who's Alexis? Wait, I'm the idiot? Oh, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. Okay. The boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away? Yes. How far is his company? 30 minutes by car. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Okay, well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordy Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron DeLite was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Okay, what else? Let's ask about... I just thought of something, actually. What if it's like an actual, like a hot chick under that costume? It's a guy I trust. You're killing my buzz, dude! Anything else? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? You know what I was interested in. Okay. So you're sure about this keycard? That's the keycard we use at the building that I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's. Wait, what? Ron has the key to the CEO's office? You needed to get into that room, and every time you use it, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? It tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. That data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'll never even have a chance with Desi.
Hello? This is the Wright residence?
Baelz, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordy Taylor to try find some clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Where are you?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. The person who doesn't act as agent always says Safari.
Look at me. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Okay, let's go. Wait a second. What? The phone call. Sound like a real cutie. Another one of your, special... Down, Larry! Okay. A bag.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya! I never thought I'd see you two again.
There's a bag. I see a bag. I see a bag. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Doesn't it look like something changed? Yeah, there's a bag! There's a bag! I'm sure it wasn't here before. What could be in it? Open it up. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. It feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. Maya made me do it. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? Smooth and hard. Wait, the urn? What? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial is Safari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Bro, what? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It's becoming a lawyer in the first place. What? What? I will take the stand. And Safari, my throat has reached its limit. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. I will unmask you as thieves' co-conspirators. What? You're quick on the defense. It is not I that is your greatest ever enemy. Far more dangerous threat. What are you talking about? If you're truly who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? His name is Godot? The T is silent. Godot. Godot? You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. DeLite really is DeMasque. Times may change, but people sadly do not. You will understand this when you're more mature. Who's Godot? Who's this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. A legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on this chance of simply meeting him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Speaking of Edgeworth, where is he? Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Oh, it was Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot was the best in the What? You should call him the Luke Atmey of the prosecutor's office. Is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set. All the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin! A new prosecutor, ace detective, and a thief. This one will be one tough trial. Let's dance. To be continued tomorrow! Wow. What a perfect way to end. Yes! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Hold on a second, BRB. Meow, 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 meow. Thank you for watching, everyone. Oh. Oh my god, my throat. God damn. It's quite sore.
Thank you for watching. Oh.
Oh god. Try not to do voices tomorrow, but that's the fun part. Can I make a safe guess that Godot is badass Shino that I'm gonna be meeting tomorrow? I'm excited.
Thank you so much for watching. I'll be reading super chats and then leaving for today. I do have stuff that I need to get to after stream. But we'll be continuing Ace Attorney, probably finishing off this case tomorrow. Same time. Oh, thank you very much for watching. Check out my newest cover, Propose, if you haven't yet already. Along with this new sewer merch that has been announced. Amongst other things, many exciting things.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Has the collab been postponed? No. Tomorrow we'll also at nighttime we'll be finishing off last Little Nightmare 3 with CC. Yes. I think it's still on. It should be still on. But yes. Yes. I also saw that the Game Award co-streaming thing has been announced. Yeah, I'll be streaming, and I think with some of the other members that have been announced. It's gonna be in a collab. Yeah, it's gonna be a collab stream, watching the Game Awards together. Yes. It's gonna be on Koseki Biju's channel. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Very excited, very excited. God. My throat. Oh, but I've been using it. Oh, God. I need to ask for, like, extensions because my throat cannot. It just cannot. It's dying. Ugh. Anyway,
Thank you guys so much for watching.
I hope you enjoyed Ace Attorney after it's been a while since, it's been a couple months since we finished the second one. I'm excited to get back into Ace Attorney. December. It's gonna be a busy time. But when I have time, I do wanna, stream as much as I can.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What's next week looking like? I desperately need a break. I'm on a thread. So, I think the first half of the week is gonna be like a little break for me. I need to breathe. But I'll be back for the Gamer Awards co-streaming and then streams on the weekend, same as this week.
Yes.
But unfortunately, just during the week, I have other stuff that I need to get to, but also I just need a break. I'm hanging on by a thread. But apart from that, apart from that,
Probably see you guys next weekend for more AA.
it'll be fun. AA weekends. It's gonna be great. Oh. God damn. I probably will be able to stream more during the week of Christmas, hopefully. But just the last couple of weeks have been extremely busy. Rough. Busy? Rough? Busy. And rough. I don't know. It's alright. I'll get through it. Hope you guys are enjoying your December though. Is your tree up yet? The shed has been fully decorated. I fully decorated the shed a week ago. Yes. I've got dance later today, and also I've got another appointment that I have to get to today. And then, yeah. Send help. Send help. Send help. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Want to talk about your dentist visit? No. My usual dentist wasn't in because of, I think they just had personal, reasons. So another dentist took over. And he was a very nice old man, but who just sounded very disappointed in me just the entire time. This was after, 3 months since my last visit? I got demoted back. They were like, we need to see you in 1 to 2 months to make sure. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Sounds like full of cavities. Actually, no cavities. No cavities. Plaque attack. I swear, I thought I was brushing better. I was like, no. Bad technique. And I was like, oh god. I'm sorry. I thought I was doing better. I tried. Anyway. I will try. Oh, keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Oh, disappointing old nice dentist was not on my bucket list for this week after just already having a very tired and hard week. Disappointing a dentist just tipped everything. I feel like it was like the last remaining little thing that tipped me off the edge. Oh, it's fine. It happens. These kind of weeks happen. It can only get better from here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything will be fine. Anyway.
That's free super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sunny, thank you so much for the 5 membership gifts. Boom, boom. Al Kasanagi, thank you so much. Oh, la, la, la. Ramadan, thank you so much. Sunny G, thank you so much for the membership gift. Sunny, thank you so much again. Ryan, thank you so much. Mr. Veg, thank you so much for the membership gift. Boom, boom. Sharkballs, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom, boom. Hello, babe. I'm really excited. Happy to see you getting back into Ace Attorney. The games are always a blast to watch. By the way, it's my 32nd birthday today. Can I get a big happy birthday from my favorite idol rat? Much love. Happy birthday, Sharkballs. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Eat lots of cake, get lots of presents, and if no one's giving you presents, go buy yourself one because you deserve it. Happy birthday. Miss Mary, thank you so much. Kevin Pierce, thank you so much. Chizaki-chan, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I miss these funny accents. I tried my best. I need to go figure out what a French accent is. Ramada, thank you so much. Hana, thank you so much. Yayoi, thank you so much. True Neutral, thank you so much. With Dahlia violating the sacred space of the coffee cup, does that mean she's Cecilia Immigreen? Only someone with her level of vendetta against the almighty coffee bean would dare to do that. I was considering the same thing. Jizaki, thank you again. Sada, thank you so much. Hi, babe, can't believe you finally started with this one. Phoenix story is such a roller coaster and the ending is so good. I'm excited. Thank you, thank you. Hana, thank you so much. Renee, thank you so much for the membership gift. Masashi Cam, thank you so much. Flavius, thank you so much. The Chats, thank you so much. Zimki, thank you so much. Regal Knight, thank you so much. Middle, no, thank you so much. Ultra Regunking, thank you so much. Naga, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you so much. Meth Laser, thank you so much. If the Ace Attorney and Ace Detective end up fighting each other, is it considered Ace Combat? Oh, my god. Mayhaps.
ほっこですメンバーシップギフトありがとうございました。ブンブンブン。
Darkness, thank you so much. Ron speaks 5 different accents at the same time. He truly is DeMasque. DeMasque. The Gentle Chainsaw, thank you so much. Pro tip for French accent. If the word would otherwise begin with an H sound, then the H is silent. Okay. Noted. Duly noted.
Angamara, thank you so much. Ronnie, thank you so much. Ultra Regunking, thank you so much. Hado, thank you so much. Ziromano-san, gozaimasu. Eric, thank you so much. Buffy Bear, thank you so much. Junior, thank you so much. Zyro, thank you so much. Renee, thank you so much.
Life goals to find someone who loves, just like Desiree loves Ronnie. That is true.
Ultra Regal, thank you again.
You got your wisdom teeth removed. Can you offer any thoughts or prayers for my poor jaw? Thanks for all the French today. My thoughts go out to you. Drink lots of soup. And, good luck. Lots of soup. Lots and lots of soup.
Yayoi, thank you so much.
There's a world tour in Korea today. Oh yeah, there is. Monumental first hololive concert in Korea. Just like how you performed in so many places last year and this year. I hope someday I can see you perform in Korea too.
Maybe one day, I hope. I hope and pray, maybe one day. Hana, thank you so much.
Zimis, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Man. I had such... Oh my god. I think I slept decently well last night, but that dream was crazy. Such a violent game of basketball. I really do need to rest my vocal cords, which is not good because I still have so many recordings that I need to do. Might have to ask for an extension because it's on the brink. It's on the brink. It's bad. Who was on your team? No, it was... Who was on my team? I remember there were 2 people who... I don't remember who. There were 2 females. And then... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. And a phantom 5th. I don't... I don't know. Was Kuroko on the team? I don't think so. And then, like... We were playing against 35 people. And then it got so intense. Like, they were using all sort of, like... illegal tricks and stuff. And it got to a point where I'm just like, nah. hold my bag. And then I had someone in a chokehold with a baseball bat. And I gave the baseball bat to like one of the players on my team. And while they were holding the other member in a chokehold with the baseball bat, I just started. But for some reason, it wasn't a basketball. It was like the size. It was like the size of like a baseball. And I just kept making goals with the baseball in the basketball hoop. I don't know. I don't know what happened. All the sports. Just all the sports. I don't know. Anyway, we did win. Yeah. And then it was like pouring rain. And then, you know, I went to like to the train station where I normally get picked up from. This is like the train station I used to get picked up from when I was still like baby rat. When I used to go to school, right? And then like Mama Rat pulled up. And then, like, the members of my team were also like, oh, it was, like, pouring rain. They didn't have an umbrella. And then I was like to Mama Rat, hey, do you think we can drop them off? And then Mama Rat was like, no. I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, guys, you gotta get out of the car. And then we just left. Savage! I was so shocked. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Ace Attorney. Is anyone streaming right now? Let's go say hi to Koseki Biju.
Alrighty. That's it for today. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. 안녕, 자네. 샤오바자. 우루. 삐아.